Yaha everybody and welcome. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, ohayo gozaimasu, buenos dias, buenos tardes, buenos noches. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, wherever and whenever you are in the world. Welcome. So, we got a lot of suikoden done this week. Well, I guess last week if we're really looking at it that way. And, I'm pretty happy with it. But, surprisingly, after the stream last night, I was, logging into the accounts, messing around. I was playing around with Geomancer on Cat's Eye and, checking my auction house on Horizon. And then a GM finally got back to me on Cat's Eye. And, as much as I wish I could tell everybody there was a big glitch this time and they figured it out and everything got fixed, I can only say part of that. Everything got fixed. But there was not a big glitch. I made a bit of a boo-boo. I missed one of the cutscenes prior, and then that dominoed into a whole bunch of other stuff of me assuming that I did things, and I didn't do things. And so I got other cutscenes that confused me and made me think I did the things, but in fact, I was still missing one key Chance of Promathia cutscene. So, after a GM tried to hint to me what I was missing, and I tried to explain, no, that's impossible. I have done everything. They politely pointed me to the one thing I needed to interact with to continue Chance of Promathia. And as the cutscene played, I was like, but how? Why did it let me see that other cutscene? And I was in denial for a little, and then I'm like, well, clearly I got it wrong. What was going wrong, I assumed was something different. And thank you so much for your help, Cat's Eye GMs. So that's 2 now. And the first time was definitely their server's fault with the whole Rise of Ziller stuff, and they still were polite. They fixed it, and they helped me quickly. This one was my fault, and they were slow. Admittedly, it took like a week really to figure it out, but I think they were trying to figure it out too. And we figured it out. I was a dum-dum. But we can now progress Chance of Promathia on Cat's Eye. All that said, Horizon, we still are able to do the Savage Blade fight, but I'm gonna need help like Maple and possibly some others to open up All-Type Gate. I forgot in Horizon I don't have the weighted stones item, and that's not gonna let me get through certain sections of Quicksand Cave enough to open all of the gate levers, and there are 4, and we need to get them within a half hour to get down to the door and open it. So yeah, that's a challenge I'd like to get to at some point, but I don't know if I have the support on Horizon for that yet. Then obviously there's always the leveling of Bard. So Savage Blade unlock, leveling of Bard are my interest on Horizon. Chains of Promathia missions are my interest on Cat's Eye. Up until the point where Salty Tater Salty Tater's at 8-2. We will pause and wait for Salty Tater for that. And probably do it on stream, but even if it's off stream, I'm okay with that. But that's the plan with that. So there's my Horizon and Cat's Eye interest for now. And then, worst case, if anybody ever needs anything on retail, I can always pop onto their worst case. Yahoo, Shebbles. Let's go to the thank yous. So, Etron, thank you for claiming first on Twitch. Seraphina, thank you for claiming second. 7Pi, thank you for claiming third. Yahoo, Shebbles. Brianna, thank you for being the first on YouTube. Yahoo, James. Yahoo, Tira. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I really appreciate all the support on both websites. And yeah, we're gonna switch over to the game screen. You just need Tall Maple to love you. At least I can't speak for Tall Maple, but I can speak for me. Me and Tall Maple are in these like weird positions, right, Shebbles? Where, okay, I shouldn't have qualified Tall Maple in that. Or at least I think Maple's in the same boat as me, right? And it's like, you're really, really good at the game, and you know a ton about the game and you've fought and done like everything, but you're not gonna like go after like the elitist gear where every single thing is the best perfection. And so like, at least for me on Horizon, I'm trying to find that sweet spot where I can help people and participate with people and play with people, but I'm not stressing them out so much where they think I'm undergeared and making their runs suffer or affecting their guild games or whatever. I'm not quite sure where that's gonna land. I have been having some fun in the Sky events, that's for sure. And I had, did some dynamics and stuff with Tilly and some dynamics with Maine. So I have had some in-game fun. I'm definitely open-minded. I'm always open to invites and stuff for helping people. It's one of the reasons I gear support jobs so much. And Yahoo, CC Tech. Well, I almost said CC Tech. C-Tech. I can't believe I said it twice. I hope you're having a good day. This must be late for you guys. Yeah, exactly. Fun is the priority. Well, it's not just fun. A big priority for me is helping others learn the game better so that they can complete the content for themselves and experience the things about the game that I love, which is, well, I mean, not that I do it as actively as I used to, but finding your group, finding your people at your time of day and having fun, even if it's just with 3 or 4 other people, or even if it's just like a group of 5. And so you guys got a party, and you're going to smashing things 2 to 3 days a week, or even every day of the week, or however, whatever works for the group, right? But having that harmony is so awesome. And it's such a wonderful feeling in this game. And so I wish everybody that plays Final Fantasy once can find that at least once. So I try to help people get done as much of the legwork and annoyances and the frustrations and the bottlenecks and things that they might come into while trying to even get to that point where you do really group with players and do stuff and whatnot. Now in retail, that's like 99. Thankfully, Horizon, you can start early grouping with people and having fun after level 10. But I would say most of the fun starts to happen post level 30 and 40 and stuff, and you guys know, and then really 75. But anyway, I'm ranting. Let's switch over to the game screen. I have both Horizon and Cat's Eye loaded. We are going to progress. Chains of Primacia. We are on One to Be Feared, also known as the airship fight. But we gotta talk to Sid and stuff. And I'm gonna attempt to do those on my Scholar. But right now I'm on Geomancer. I was leveling up Geomancer. We got Geomancer level 26. It's surprisingly expensive. They've made the spells and everything very expensive on this server. So they really classified like Rune Fencer and Geomancer as like the prestige jobs of the server. You can't get them until you have a 75. And then even then, leveling them is pricey. Like, we're talking like level 30 spells at like 105k gil and stuff. So if anybody's up for helping with the Savage Blade fight on Horizon 2, I'm totally looking to do that. But I know that opening Altep Gate is, it's a journey. It's a journey. You don't need more than one person for every single of the 4 switches. I think you need at least enough for Galco weight scales, at least for 2 of them. Could be wrong though. It's been a while since I've done it like the 100% old school legit way. I'm used to having the weird stones item where you can trigger all the switches yourself. Thanks for the lurk, Brennan. So I need to change my job over to, the Scholar first, before I go into this fight. This is gonna be interesting, because I'm not gonna be able to use any actual, like, real player tactics for this fight. Unless I, like, went in with real players, you know? So trying to use trust on this fight, the first stage is gonna be the most challenging with the mammoths. But then the Ultimate and Omega stage actually won't be that bad. Because if I'm healing for that portion, I'll be able to keep trust alive, no problem. But the mammoth part, it's gonna be a bit different. It's not the same. It could get a little chaotic in there. We're gonna see what happens. Mammoths are always pretty dangerous. Lastly, if anybody needs any help with anything, let me know too. This is just kind of the things I run through to stay occupied in 11. Off to amnesia. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. So the fight we're about to get into now is one of the most notorious fights in all of Final Fantasy XI. It struck fear into the hearts of even the most expert players for a long time, and trying to bring new players through this battle was always a challenge. Yeah, C-Tech is back. He was there for 2 of the Sky events. What's that? Yahoo Yahoo, by the way. Yeah, C-Tech was there for 2 of the Sky events. It's been fun. Even in small doses, you know? Don't get me wrong, like, some people play Final Fantasy XI every single day for many, many hours. But even when somebody can only, like, when you have an endgame character, even if you can only play, like, once a week, people still love that. People still love to see you get a group do with stuff, you know? I always try to tell people, don't let the perfect be the enemy to good. Just because you can't do every single thing you want, doesn't mean that you should let it ruin what you can do. It definitely gives you spend some time with family, for sure. Well, at least on Horizon, I'm finding the gear expectations to be absolutely ridiculous, and people are a bunch of elitists. Not all, but most. But I mean, frankly, in retail, it's kind of the same thing. But the thing is there are at least tiers of difficulty, right? And people are aware of that on, well, at least an experienced retail player. Where it's like, oh, what gear do you have? Oh, you have Ambuscade +2? Okay, you're gonna be good up to everything until this point, and then you're gonna get your button kicked, so don't even bother. And stuff like that, you know? Yeah, return on investment for sure. But some things it's like, what do you get out of a player when they wind up being good? When they're part of the group and stuff like that, and then you're bringing in others. And then there's always people quitting, right? So if you're too isolated and you're only working within a set group, eventually the group will fragment when one or two of the core players has to go. Yeah, Brando, boy. So, like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, so my main actually has an Idris, right? But I already know for a fact that, like, I've led link shells in tons of events, that if somebody has 900 combined skill and a Dana, that's gonna be good for about 90% of the content of the game. There's only a couple very, very difficult things, like the end of sortie, and certain V20 plus IC bosses, that, like, it even would make much of a difference or be necessary. I mean, even, like, Wave 3 Dynamis, it would be super good. But necessary is a little bit of a laugh. So just, like, you know, is it nice for the final Aeonic battles? Of course an Idris is nice to have. But necessary? Nah, that's an exaggeration. It just makes the fight much easier. Alright, chat. We're gonna load this up. So anyway, that whole thing is what that's led me to the point that usually what happens is what I wound up doing in retail. And I was just starting my own link shell and finding a group of equally geared people and going through the content together with them so that we didn't have to deal with the elitism. And then we bring in new players and some new players would fade away, and it's, you know, it's just a journey and tale as old as time. I'm sure me and thousands of others have done the exact same thing, depending on skill levels and time availabilities and all that kind of stuff. I'll tell you though, I've led it so many years and we did so many players that it got so intense that I'm a little bit of allergic to leadership now, I think. Just the tiniest bit. Alright, you know what, before we go in there, let's just do a re-raise for now, and then I'm gonna do proper buffs. Oh, it's in any endgame activity that's timed and has a financial return. What's that described it perfectly? ROI. Return on investment. If the person thinks that, like, bringing you on might even remotely risk the chance of their return on investment, they're not going to bring you. Either because they can't see the big picture of developing a new friendly relationship, or because they genuinely think you're not talented enough, or might endanger the financial gains of the entire run by, like, running into the wrong monster, pulling something at the wrong time and getting everybody killed. There's a million things a new or less experienced player can do to ruin an endgame event, but most players wouldn't. So there's always going to be that fear. I think the biggest thing, and it's hard to say, right? Sometimes you gotta measure how much somebody wants something too when you're leading a link show. I always had trouble with that. How loyal would somebody actually really be? Are they sticking around and then they're gonna server jump as soon as they get the gear they want? No, that's not a problem Horizon has. You have to worry about people just like server jumping and name changing and all types of other weird behavior. But it does happen. And so like when you invest time in somebody, you're hoping they're gonna show up for at least a couple of ads. And it really sucks when somebody gets like one of the most wanted pieces of gear and then never shows up to anything ever again. So I think that level of heartbreak is what hardens the heart of most elitist players. And so I'm always trying to tell them that you can't let it completely harden your heart though, because you'll run out of players. You have to have enough warmth to be willing to take in new people. So we are going to wait for a duration. And then I'm going to put up a long regen, and we're going to attempt this. I've had people server jump all the time. Once they get their dynamics clear they wanted, or a rare drop. I'd say at least 7 different instances of players. Usually back in the day it was Regal Ring, before the Voracious Resurgence that came. So I'm trying to alternate between all of the mammoths so that they're properly on Valley. If any of them or too many of them are hitting me, I will get overwhelmed. There's still a bunch of them hitting me. I think that one in the back corner is... that one. Yeah? Okay. Alright. Trying to pretty much, like, stay off of ones that have the spear. I'm gonna throw up another stone skin AoE. Ah, geez, you finished him off before I even got to. I was gonna fire for it. Alright, stage 1 done. Switch back in the light arts. Move to the next warship. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to start the fight right away, but that's okay. We're gonna get the fight engaged. He's all the way over here. So I am going... Actually, you know what? We're gonna do a regen first. Let's get a regen set up. I'm gonna be to its side at first, so I don't accidentally proc. Oh god, it found me. No big deal, no big deal. Okay. Duration. Regen 3. Once regen 3's up, we should be in a lot better shape. I'll be back here about 15 yawns out of the way. I should still be able to target and cure my trusts. Let's see if I can land some enfeeblements. Thank you for the 80 streak, Begdor. You're almost getting to triple digits, that's amazing. Like, you almost have one for every single stream I've done since streaks came out on the channel. You and Seraphina, I think. So this is gonna take a bit longer, but this is a lot safer. All it takes is Omega doing one wrong move to me. And yeah, big problems. I want to sit back here, wait for cures. Do an AoE big cure if I really need to. Could burst that, but eh. Deliver a minute on regen too. Unless he hits him really, really hard, I don't really have to worry. He hit Joachim pretty hard though. Still 58 seconds on regen. Oh, there goes Zed. Oh, dang, okay, Valley. Like, throat stab. 2 of 3. Aw, Salty. Ohayou gozaimasu. Sawa. Good morning. Thank you for the 15 streak. Next up is Ultima. Oh, it's okay. Streaks break sometimes. I just try my best when I can, you know? It's just a fun mini-game while watching a friend. Ultima, I don't think Prish appreciated getting blasted like that. That's right, you start right away. Hello. Yeah. Okay. and they all got started with it right away. We're gonna do the same thing. Duration. AoE. Region. Get 15 yams out of its range at least. And they already got paralyzed on it, so I'm just gonna do slow, DA blind. I had to spell for good measure. It had defense boost. Oh, absolutely. Horizon has been a wonderful experience, Seven Pie. I knew the endgame was going to be tense. A couple people warned me when I was considering trying it that the endgame is very tense and elitist. So I had an idea of it. I just didn't quite understand how extreme it was. That it, like, even takes place even amongst, like, really, like, mid-tier players and stuff. And I guess I'm used to there always being, like, an elite tier of player. But I've never seen so many people all in one server aspire to be that elite player all at the same time. It was a rather unique experience. And yeah, I'll still be on Horizon plenty. But I just don't know if I'm ever gonna find my endgame home. Like, I'm glad I'm part of the community. I'll show up to whatever I can for them. You know, if Maine ever invites me to stuff with, East Azure, I show up for that kind of stuff. But, like, I guess I've been following vampire roles on Horizon Endgame. Unless I'm invited to something, I don't even try to show up. Three of 3 completed. Yahoo Yahoo Cyber. And what outfit in particular, Seven Pie? Yeah, like, to me, Seven Pie, most of the journey and most of the enjoyment that I got out of the game was getting to BIS with friends and, like, having a journey, right? Once I was BIS, I mean, that was the end. Then I was just helping new players and stuff, which is fine. I love helping new players. But I mean, like, the really amazing memories that burn in my heart, well, that was the journey to getting to BIS and working with friends and playing with friends and occasionally even making a few enemies along the way. What would be the most mage thing I have? Maybe the white kimono? Let's have a hat. Alright, 7Pi. We'll go to AFK screen after this cutscene so I can do the outfit change. Yahoo yahoo! Ohayou gozaimasu! One of the cooler scenes of the game. Tenzi just pulls out his sword like, you know what? Giant dragon god. I got a phoenix blade, let's give it a try. Chapter 7. In the Light of the Crystal. You know, camera, that was not the best angle for that. Just saying. These 3 brats. Oh, this one I get them back from stealing for me? Yep. Let's search their possessions. Yeah, I'm gonna seek to hydrate Serafina when I do the outfit change, and I'll do a stretch too. Thank you for always looking out for me. Don't you love these 3 brats, everybody? They add a lot of charm to the story, like you love to hate them. Because they're such a pain in the butt, but at the same time, they really add character to the story. here. We got the ducal guard ring too. And put up the AFK ring, stretch, hydrate, outfit change. Okay, I'm back. Oh, and Ohio gozaimasu, Ragu-chan. I didn't get to properly say hello, but I'm curious what server you played on retail. My main on the retail server is on the Siren server. And my character's name is Shuka. Alright, so from here, everybody, we gotta keep progressing the chains of Primacia. Oh, we get the Cherokee Trust, too. You know, we should do that. Cherokee's a white mage trust, but she's one of the only trusts I know who will try to cast silence on the enemies. And she's really useful when you're fighting mages. Oh, and Sarah, we had a Fox redeem yesterday, too. When Katsuki raided us, we had a Fox redeem. Yahoo, Yahoo, Zerway! So Maple helped me break the sword. But there's unlocking the Savage Blade Notorious Monster, which is behind Altep Gate, which is not exactly the, what's the word I'm looking for here? not exactly the most popular thing. Alright, so this NPC should give us the cutscene for getting one of the little brats as a trust. The best one, the healer brat. I just say no for now. Okay, so I'm gonna have to say yes. Okay, if I say yes, do I get the cutscene after? Or did you all break it on Cat's Eye and she's somewhere else now? The trust, they do move the trust around a bit. But usually you can talk to this one for the trust. Alright. Let's see what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I tried. Alright, so it's not giving it to me now. Alright, so I just gotta go to Tavnesia for a cutscene. Maybe that's what's holding it back. I gotta start the next one. Yahoo, yahoo, Catty P! Really, the priority here is to unlock C on this character. Now in 7 by another one, I have seeked a total of 3 hours on my bard without an invite. I'm like stunned. Like absolutely stunned. Alright, so I need these in any order it says. Sea Lion's Den. You know what? We got fast travel here. 47 right now, I think. 47 or 48. Yeah, I know, I was like really surprised. So it's just, I don't know, I guess just, things are just a little slower on Horizon now. And that's okay, you know? I just have been, doing a little more Cat's Eye stuff, and then I did an extra, Suikoden stream. it surprised me because like Horizon was so bustling and crazy that it almost felt like there was never a moment to breathe. There was always something to do. And now, like, I kind of feel like it's more reminding me of retail again. And I don't know if that's just because I'm, like, running out of stuff to do on that character. But, like, no, I don't know. Because I've always focused on one or two things at a time. And, yeah. Everybody's just busy doing their own stuff. Everybody's farming DKP for their H&M gear that they hope they might get one day. Or grinding for a relic. Trying to get in every dynamis they possibly can. Or level up characters so that they can get into every dynamis so that they can for as much ancient currency as they can. And other guild grinds to buy as much ancient currency. And nothing wrong with that. I guess they just go so hard on it that just like there's nobody left to play with. I think I said it to Shuguo once, where Shuguo was saying like evil drives the game once on Katie's stream. And then I was like, you know, I don't think that's what drives the game. Greed does. Everybody wants things, you know? And some people want things a little bit more than other people. So it'll go, you know, very, very hard to get those things. I think we need to do Precious door now. Oh god, nah. There's a Famina Aqueduct one I forgot. Oh well, let's do the Walnut Door one. I can teleport back down there. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. It's not like a stopping or a breaking or anything. It's not like over. Just everything's more expensive to do now and there's a lot of uncertainty. And so there's a lot of people afraid to do anything, it seems like. But then that affects people like myself who actually really enjoy helping people out with stuff. Because if less people want to do stuff, then there's going to be less for that, for me to be like, oh, look, oh, you need the run of this? Awesome, let's do it, you know? It all just kind of dominoes. So then after this, we have to go down to the aqueducts. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. And actually, it feels very similar to that Catty P. You're right about that. Alright, so now we want to teleport. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it can happen. Oh, I've been on 7 Pi. I come from really slow servers, so you know what I mean? Like, I'm used to waiting. I'm used to waiting a really long time for stuff sometimes, because there's so few people that do stuff. But, like, when you've seen the hustle and bustle of Horizon for, like, a year, and then it's like this, I'd be, like, blind not to notice a weather difference. I wasn't trying to make a scholar reference, but you know, it could be linked to that for sure. Yes, we call that fighting the play online boss, Brianna. And if you manage to do it, congratulations, you beat the first boss of Final Fantasy XI. We call it play online. It is a difficult boss, and not many people beat it to get through it to the game. And I know you think I'm being silly, but I would say at least 30% of the people that try to fight the play online boss fail. Yeah, the sound is in all of our heads, 7Pi. It's in every single one of our minds. Congratulations, Brianna. If you got Final Fantasy to load and you're got a character creation in whatever server, private, retail, whatever, but especially retail, because retail's the hardest to install, it is impressive. Alright, so now we gotta go the Reverend site. Unfortunately, there's not a fast travel to Reverend site, so we're just gonna have to mount this. And all the Horizon players are like, we'd have to walk. Yeah, seriously, Brianna, it's definitely worth congratulations. Once you figure out how you want to play, and if you like it and everything, and you want to stick around, then when the next question people ask is, what mods can I add to the game to make it, look better, have more information that I would need? One mod I love on retail is a trust management one that lets me summon out sets of trusts, and I can save sets of trust by name. And then, one on Horizon that I love is XI View. Because it keeps track of, everything I would want to pay attention to on Horizon. And on Cat's Eye, too. I haven't gotten a chance to test that on retail yet, though. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff like that. And Yahoo Aircore. Oh, what, the Trust add-on? Or which one? XI View? XI View? It's an icon pack. It's an icon pack that, you probably already see it in a lot of your other add-ons. They'll use it additionally through, XI Pivot and stuff. But, all the bard spells in the default version of the game just look like little pink music notes. But, XI View will change them all to have proper colors depending on, the minuets are red, the madrigals are purple, the ballads are green, the hastes are blue. Stuff like that. I mean, it's a lot more than that, too, enfeeblements and so much. Yeah, XI View is one of my favorite, things, that swap mod, however you want to define it, on all versions of Final Fantasy XI. It makes the game so much more playable. Because otherwise, what we used to have to do back in the day before it existed is you would have to mouse over it and see what it said. Or guess, or read it from the log. There's just it worked. It just wasn't as nice. And there's a lot of modifications and stuff that's what they do. They make the game nicer. They make the information in the game more useful and easier to see. More fun to play. Aw, thank you for the rager, Semi. Welcome, readers. I hope you had a good rest of your stream. I'll have to find somebody else to lurk on. I had you and Lala up on my...
Okay, so I think we have to do damselflies now. Ooh, why is there? Oh my gosh, there's a spider! Okay.
That would have freaked me out, too. For Or like, for me, what's happened midstream was like a stink bug flew like on my mouse. He's just like, ah, stink bug. What do you do? Like, you know, you take care of it, but it freaks you out. It just comes out of nowhere. Okay, I'm gonna work back because we gotta go talk to Celine again. And instead of having to walk that whole way, we're just gonna home point Crystal back to Tavnasia. Because the server lets us abuse fast travel as much as possible, we are going to abuse fast travel as much as possible. Yeah, it depends, like, you know? Depends where they land. Sometimes I'll see them on the ceiling and I'll catch them before they freak me out, right? Aw, thank you, C-Tech. I'm looking forward to next Saturday, too. Hopefully I can get a Cortana. I've tried. I still haven't managed to get my hands on one yet. I'm like attempt number 7. I even had a TOD pickup for the last one, but somebody must have got it before I did. Sky is very, very competitive. But regardless, definitely looking forward to it. And then when we get to do all those boss kills and stuff, I hope everybody gets all the gear they need. Because maybe I'll get an aquarium piece of gear. Yeah, 7 Pi, we all should try to get one. We're gonna try to mass, this coming week, we're gonna try to mass spawn Brigandish Blade, which pops from the Cortana, and then makes one of the Sky God pops. Don't get me wrong, if you can't get it, you can't get it. But we want to try to get as many as we possibly can. Yeah, it's a question mark spot that appears every 3 or 4 hours. And it can appear in 6 areas in Sky, between 2 different zone entrances. So it's a little competitive. Yeah, 7 Pi, give me just a sec, okay? Here, let me do this now. We're gonna pause for a sec, because I want to send 7 Pi this doc. Apollos has a doc prepared for this that's really useful.
Incoming emote.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, Exodus just waved to me. Hi, Exodus. I would have waved back to you, but I just got put in a cutscene. right, C-Tech? Yeah, I sent him the link so he can see it now, C-Tech. All the info's on there that you could possibly need 7Pi. Apollo's has been very thorough with all the useful info. Alright, cool. We're getting the cutscene for the White Mage. I was like, while we're here, can we get the White Mage Trust? Yes. Okay, this is the White Mage Trust cutscene. Where you get her. She's one of the better ones because she casts Silence. Yeah, so what happened is a sub-job. At level 18, Briado, you unlock the ability to unlock a sub-job. Your sub-job will be half of your level if you've leveled it up. So, like, let's say you've leveled up White Mage and Black Mage to level 20. Well, either way, you could be a White Mage sub Black Mage, and then your Black Mage spells will be level 10, and your Black Mage abilities and everything. Or you could be Black Mage sub White Mage, and then have level 10 White Mage abilities. So, like, for instance, what I'm on right now is this character here you're seeing is a Scholar sub Red Mage. Yeah, Red Mage is very powerful. It's a very strong sub-job, too. There you go. That's a great job to start on. Especially if you plan to try a bunch of stuff by yourself. Hi, Cherokee, you did a Final Fantasy worthy of any adventurer. I see what you did there, Cherokee. Okay, trust unlocked, Cherokee. Now we're gonna head to Marble Bridge. Indeed, he did get dropped off here. Yaha, Lumi. Entrance of that. And then we're gonna get a cutscene. So the funny thing about the Marble Bridge is when it's used properly, I wonder if anybody ever actually used it. Where they went in to meet, like, just the same race combination they were. Maybe the Mithras. The Mithras are like, are the Taru. Yeah, get up, stretch. Eat something if you haven't eaten in a while, Drasemi. Apparently Big Door is ready for Divine Might. How do people hang out there? What's that? Yeah, I don't remember them ever doing it by job. What's that? I always remember it being race. Race combination. Okay, for this one, we gotta hurry. We gotta go to the mine shaft and talk to Sid. And then we have to wait for the next Vanadiel day. So we need a cutscene. And then to get to Sid. Okay. New Town Movopolis. Please tell me I didn't pass it. There it is. What's that? That makes so much more sense to me than the race ones. Job days that'd be really cool. If I had known that, I probably would have hung out there for White Mage days. Welcome back, Jershemi. We're very close to C now on this character. 1 BCNM away. Got a little Taro healer trust now too that likes to waste her MP and run all over the map. She's not a bad healer. I like that she casts silence. I'm just teasing her a little bit. Okay, we want to work back and talk to Sid. Get the Sid cutscene done before the Vanadiel day passes. Because we'll have to wait for a day to pass. Hope everybody's having a great night. Nice to semi. I went with mac and beef tonight. So this was the last of the second patch that they added Chains of Promathia missions for. Alright, let's go zone. They will rotate pretty soon. Yes, I did. The GMs helped me. In this particular case, Tersemi, you were right. You were right all along. I was being a dum-dum. I missed a cutscene, but I was confused because the cutscene in Selbina played and revealed Chains of Promathia information. And so it made me think I had progressed properly. But in fact, that was an optional cutscene that I've never apparently known was an optional cutscene. And there's additional cutscene behind that I still needed to properly progress things. But yes, they helped me. And the mod was there clapping at me as soon as I progressed in the one to be feared. Again, using the name mod, so I can't tell you which one it was. They wanted to stay anonymous. Yeah, and I can't blame them. They probably don't want me to thank them publicly on stream. Maybe they're shy or whatever, and I can completely understand that. And I respect that. But I still appreciate who it is. I'm sure you do. Oh, did they bird it or something? What's that? Was it not something that could just be saved with ketchup? Okay, while we're waiting for the data pass, chat, we're gonna pop over to Horizon. Yeah, I made some money. Okay, so to answer the question, 47 Bard with 2.3k TNO. Interesting indeed. I mean, it does make sense, right? So we don't want to return anything. Just want to give them. Okay. 67 Beastman seals. So either I can make an O club spin for an O club, or I can try for a Sork ring or a Minstrel ring. I'm not sure which I want to do yet. Apparently the Bastok Highwind hasn't been reported in a little while. Maybe I should go check on the Bastok Highwind and see if we can get some free experience points. I didn't have any luck with Highwind on Sunday at all. The one time it was my fault. I turned my head for a minute and I was reading something. And sure enough, the boat came and I turned and you just see a huge amount of the group has dissipated. It's crap, I missed the boat. Doesn't happen to me all the time, but you know. Well, Big Door, before you take your break from 11, we should do Divine Might. that one's a tough one to do. Let's see if Highwind is on the Bastok ship. We still got time. There's still 2.5 Vanadil hours before the day rotates. That's hard to say. I don't know if I'd remember it, Brianna, because it'd probably be situational. It would probably be situational for sure. Now, it doesn't seem like Highwind is actually up on the Bastok airship. Yahoo, yahoo, Maple. Nah. Aw, thank you for the follow, Helping Sprout. Yeah, no such luck. We're probably gonna switch back to Cat's Eye when the day... Oh, wait, have they been parity? It's Cat's Eye and... Oh, not quite. Horizon is about a half-hour of Vanadil time ahead of Cat's Eye. But otherwise, they actually match the exact same clock. It's light staying Cat's Eye as well. That's kind of good to know when I'm bouncing between both so much. But yeah, no Highwind, sadly. I was hoping to maybe sneak a level into Bard. This would have gotten Bard to level 48, you know? So Maple, Any chance that when I unlock C and get to 8-2 on my Cat's Eye character, would you be up by chance for Altep Gate adventures for unlocking Savage Bleed on my Horizon character? And if not, it's okay, I understand, because Altep Gate it's still annoying on retail to open, let alone Horizon. I thought I was gonna be able to do it by myself, but on Horizon without the weighted stones? Yeah. So we're waiting for the day to rotate, and then my Cat's Eye character's on those 3 notorious monsters before the Tenzin fight. At that point, we're in C, slapping 3 groups of air, and then running in and grabbing the ring. And then we're at 8-2, and that's where I promised to stop to help Salty Tater do the rest of the Chains of Promathia. And then, I can obviously help others through too. A helping Sprout, I would love that. Yeah, how about an hour? Can we say an hour from now? And then we all go to open up the gate and try to get in there and beat the NM up. There's some other NMs there that drop some money stuff too. And money when you beat them. So we could possibly do that as well. Okay. Helping Sprout, what's your character name? I'll shoot you an invite now. Well, you might... Actually, never mind. You may have other things you want to do for the hour. But that way I know to shoot you an invite, or me or Maple will. Yeah, well, it's gonna be about an hour, so you still have some time. Make yourself some food or something. Altep Gate is notoriously hard to open up. If we got a 4th person after that, I'd be able to do the Magic Trash quest in Garby. And with the Magic Trash quest done, I'd be able to do the Sleep Tattoo quest. And have all the other prereqs done. Okay, as long as you know Helping Sprout's name. Yeah, that's on Horizon 7 Pi. That'll be after we finish the Savage Bleed stuff, though. Okay, Big Door, I definitely want to do it with at least you and your Semi. I would love to bring in more people if possible, but you and your Semi at least have to be there. Because you guys are, like members of the channel pretty much. Well, we're in Bastok. The day rotated on Horizon. That means it's about to rotate on Cat's Eye, so let's get started with that. We're gonna park Sakura there. Yep, the day just rotated. Aw, thank you for the 15, Shriek Maple. 7 Pie's not just, like, handsome and has a smooth voice, though. Like, don't get me wrong, those things are true as well. But I don't think that's, like, his only reason for success. 7 Pie tries to create, like, a very curious space. Like, you know how a lot of people say I try to create, like, a cozy space where, like, people can just kind of relax and stuff? And I appreciate that. That is what I try to do. I think if I had to define 7 Pie's space, I think it's a very curious space. Meant to ask, like, lots of questions and ponder on lots of stuff. And so that's something really unique about his space that I've seen. Whereas, like, where Maple, you and me, I think we both kind of do the cozy space. Yeah, you're a sassy princess, what's that? You liked it, but it's important, though. Like, somebody needs to voice frustration sometimes. Like, sometimes people need to, like, sometimes some of us just put up with stuff, you know? There's a lot of us in the world where we're just like, oh, well, that's how it is. And we just adjust. But then there's other people that are like, no, this is crap and somebody needs to fix this and this isn't right. And you're that type of person. You know? The world needs all those types of people. Don't get me wrong, some people take it too far and go like totally crazy with it. But you're still playing Horizon, you're still showing up for endgame events, you're still trying to help friends out, what's that? But you still have that negativity, right? And the honesty within yourself, but you don't let it ruin the time you have with your friends. And I think that's a really healthy balance. Are you updating? If you've updated Play Online, remember, Brianna, there's also the update for Final Fantasy XI as well. So there's two updates, the Play Online update, which is like the launcher update, and then there's the Final Fantasy XI itself update, which is going to be a pretty big one. Yahoo yahoo dablet! So first what I'm gonna do is the Babiki Bay monster, because I have a book there. Oh yeah. It's stuck in all of our heads. I have Cherokee now. Let's use her for this fight. Up on our trusty mount. You ride out to fight the sea monk. I do try to have a cozy space. It's not always cozy. Sometimes, you know, there is some darkness or sad. I like to be honest, you know? Like, I don't want people to, like, not be able to talk about stuff. And, like, sometimes I open up about, you know, stuff I'm feeling. I know Maple likes to have a cozy space too, but like for instance, when we were doing watching the drinking with the devs, me and Maple got anything but cozy. I think even the one time me and Maple were getting into like Canadian trade policy. So like stuff gets weird sometimes. We talk about strange stuff sometimes, but really the biggest thing is it's just having a space where people can just enjoy games and have fun. And separate from, like, the stresses of life for a little bit. And just enjoy more positive things, like friendship. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, prove it, Lala. Where's your proof? You can't make such a big claim without the proof. Okay, there it is. That's the pop spot. Let's throw up Spoon Skin. And regen should be enough. I don't think I need Pro and Shell for this. Oh, I see. See, you're doing the contrarian thing today, Lala. And not alone. Hi, Dalham. You know what? I should throw a bar water up too. So, Semi, are you still around by chance? That's not my new moose, pal. Don't forget to get the cutscene after taking out the monsters. The next one is in Carpenter's Landing. Oh, there you go, Lala. Right into the fire for practice. Easy peasy. I'm guessing it was a how to install Final Fantasy XI guide, Brianna. Then again, I think you were saying you were seeing some other Final Fantasy XI stuff like 14 and stuff and Final Fantasy IX. So you might just be going on a whole Final Fantasy wormhole. Oh. You wanted to go for one of the more muscly girls. I'm glad to hear you picked up the quest, Big Door. We'll have to see if Jirsemi has the cutscenes ready for it, and when would be best for you both to take a serious attempt at it. Because it could take a minute or so. It's not gonna just be like a quick walk in and smash its face. And easy, yeah, it is all 5 of the Archangels at the same time. We know it. No, we don't want to use the buck. We're gonna do Jugner Forest. Yeah, I think Jirsemi had to get going, so at least you're ready to go, Big Door. Probably enjoying that yummy food, I bet, that she ordered. So Big Door's ready for Divine Might. And I'm saying that I don't want to do it until you and Big Door are both ready to go. And able to do it. So like if now's not a good time, which is fine. Totally 100,000,000% fine. Definitely want to knock it out at some point though. With you guys. Because it is a really hard pop to get. And so the cutscene that you have to get, you might already have it already, but it's right inside the main palace entrance. You can see it in, I think it'll show up as a Juno quest. It's either a Juno quest or another quest. So you could pitch that, but actually grab the book. So that's while we're here. Pretty sure you bought a multi-ticket for the boat. That was on the sandy side. So Jirsemi, when do you think would be a good time that you would want to knock it out? Would it be a weekday on your stream? On a weekend? Would you prefer to do it off stream? I'm just trying to make sure that we get it done, but that, nobody's put apart. And then Big Door sounds like he wants to take a break from 11, so I really would like to knock this out with him before that happens. We don't need the secret chests. There we go, that's what pops him. I better get some trust out first, though. Now, you were very clear. It seemed like you were going for the big break. Oh, crap. That is it, Rally with ancient magic. He's got nailed by a tornado. Here's for Rally. Yes, it definitely does. It doesn't have to happen today, Victor. I'm just glad you're ready for it, though. It's lagging pretty hard, but it seems like my commands are still going through, so that's good. Red Valley got murdered. Alright, Zed. It's up to you, friend. I believe. I'm gonna also, put up a stun scan, Kaz. Just in case. Cherokee's MP's a zip. Aw, helping Sprout, that's okay. Hopefully we can help you with it another time. We're pretty close to finishing this. So if you're still awake when we start, let us know, okay? You try to solo Virtua? How'd that go? Hit it from this side? I can. Yeah, it sounds about right. Thankfully, as annoying as opening up Alt-Tab Gate is, it isn't something that requires an entry item that's once every true full moon. So that's why I'm being so specific about making sure Big Door and Drasemi are ready for Divine Might. I don't know how many people even have Divine Might pops on Cat's Eye, you know? It's a much smaller server. I imagine a lot of the people that are hardcore on it have already done it long ago. So the last NM we have to take out with cutscene is right next to Tavnesia, which is where we need to go for the finale BCNM anyway, to go in to see. So that's why I saved that one for last, just to kind of keep us close. Now, and you didn't have to fight every single Tonberry like you saw me do there. You only actually have to fight the boss Tonberry. But to, like, make it work, it's kind of tricky. You gotta pull one far away and all this other stuff. So I just was like, you know what? We got the full party of trust. We can take them. And they still managed to kill Valley. Oh, Amnesia. I don't know. I don't know if that Unity warp actually exists on the server, though. Let's take a quick peek. I think this is the fastest way. So yeah, Zero Way, I think you probably do the draw-in, too. The Virtua is, like, really tough. Stefan's actually up there. Okay, okay. No big deal. One I think you could take if you were really careful and prepared and you stayed in front of one of his front paws, and the tank trust was in one of his front paws too and not directly in front of him. Because a lot of times the tank trust, they get directly in front of the monster. Which usually is the right decision, but you know, not for a giant worm. And if you have at least the important people in the right position, so that the breath attacks don't like one-shot everybody, you might be able to beat Jorgamon. Because Jorgamon's alone. And if you can get him away from the elementals, or better yet, it's not snowing, so there are no ice elementals. And just be careful with the snalls. Usually there's not a ton of snalls around there. That's a much safer fight than a gazillion undead. Fafnir's probably pretty easy to fight too in the grand scheme of things. If you could get the claim. I don't know how H&M claims work on this server, but if you ran in on Virtua, I imagine they pop normally. I heard the stories about how Horizon did it back in the day. And to give Eric some credit here, I think Eric's idea about how he did it was really neat. I think maybe that shouldn't have been the only way H&M's popped, but that should have been a new way H&M's popped in addition to. Like, H&M's all popped at their normal timers just like they always do. But like, 2 or 3 times a week, an H&M randomly pops. And is randomly chosen and starts wandering like certain zones. And like an H&M link shell can go out and try to take it on or claim it. I do have the fox ears on. Yahoo Yahoo takeover. Boost skim. Ah, well, Aru to you.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Ew. Finishing up Chains of well, not all Chains of Primacia, but getting the Sea and Libis unlock and all that on this character. We're almost at the Tenzin fight. This is the last NM before the Tenzin airship fight. And you know what that means. So sometimes in battle, it definitely does drop FPS. During some of the animations I noticed on Cat's Eye, it definitely does drop FPS pretty heavily. I'm not quite sure why it does that. Yeah, we did take your Ducal Guard ring. Not giving it back. Definitely some stuff I've been tinkering with for sure. Yeah, oh yeah, it only happens in battle during certain animations. They reused the Cherokee Trust too to fight, which is kind of funny. So I need to go back to the Waking Sands, Sid. And then they give me a letter. And then I go back to the airship spot in Tabnasia, where we have a special flight. Now for people that are a little more spoiler sensitive, you might want to dodge this particular fight. Honestly, he's a 23-year-old Gabe. Chances are you've already heard about it. Yeah, there definitely are some. Some of them have really good prizes too, Rihanna. The missions are really important too. Three paths, Final Fantasy XI, Chains of Permathia. 100%. And then that's seconded by a mission in Wings of the Goddess where you have to go and talk to every single NPC that you've ever met in the mission line. These are incredibly long missions that should have been broken up into 3 missions or more. It's true, though. Anybody in chat, of all the MMORPGs, of RPGs, of everything that you've ever played, has there ever been a longer mission, more daunting than the very first time that you did Chains of Permathia 3 Paths? One mission. Now, don't get me wrong, I know there are trading quests that involve a gazillion trades in some games, and all these other things that are fragmented into a bunch of different parts. But one mission, specifically. Request. Is there anything that you've ever experienced in any video game longer than 3 paths? And anybody in chat, feel free to chime in. I personally can't think of one. A mission that is longer than or quest in any video game. Just one mission or quest. It can't be like a mission broken into a bunch of missions. It's longer than 3 paths. In any video game, online, offline, whatever. Dodging lightning bolts in Final Fantasy X? Ooh, that might be close. Ooh. You might be onto something, Dad, but that's a really bad one. But really, if you hit it perfect the first time, which you're never gonna do, but assuming you did, it would take what, like an hour? 2 hours maybe? Yeah, that's gotta be up there. Oh my god. Well, Blitzball's broke it into like a whole bunch of different fragments though. But dodging lightning is one mission, and it takes, to get the specific item you're talking about, it takes dodging 100 perfectly. Yeah, that's right, chat, we're fighting Tenzin. Warrior's Path. I have no idea what that is, Big Door. Is that a quest name? In World of Warcraft? It sounds like a quest name in World of Warcraft. That would be my guess, based on the name. Oh crap, that's right, the little brats cast magic. I forgot about that. Now, usually, what I've come in here, so many high DPSs love to beat up Tenzin that he's just dead in moments. But he's actually a pretty challenging fight. Because the 3 rats are out there casting spells on you and you can't target them. This gonna be worth a Cowstra. Yeah, let's tabula rasa. We're going for it. Alright, Improv is up. Setting up a regen. Setting up a stone skin. I'm going Dark Arts. I say I'm gonna cure Valley because he's getting his button kicked. Then we're going Dark Arts.
Your skill has increased.
Alright, we landed Castro on him. Ah, crap, somebody ruined it, but that's okay. We got it. The Castro started ticking away on him. I tried to also get a cryo helix on him, but that was enough. Did we skip a cutscene? Hope I didn't skip a cutscene. It's probably just loading. There it goes. Oh yeah, you know what it is? They've gimped Samurai so badly on Horizon that the Tenjin fight is easy. That's probably what it is. I wonder if Cat's Eye's gonna let me ride mounts and see. The first thing we're gonna check, chat, is if Cat's Eye's gonna let me put mounts up and see and consider it an outdoor zone. If it does, I'm gonna be a little shocked. He tried to kill me, and Pressure's like, not on my watch. We don't lose friends here. Like Nagbalado was gonna give us a choice. We're all sitting here debating it, like what's the proper thing to do. Nagbalada's like, actually, I'm gonna just make it happen anyway, because I don't really care what anybody thinks. He kind of reminds me of Cypher a little bit from Final Fantasy VIII. Nagmalada doesn't even care, he just like walks right past me. He's like, I'm here. This is amazing. You're meant to be impossible to find. What did your feed just send you, Brianna? I'm assuming it's something Final Fantasy related. Chapter 8. Emptiness Bleeds. Alright, test 1. Can I get on a mount? Okay. You cannot use a mount in this area, so that's good. Alright, first let's get the trust out. We can bang through this very quickly. Hopefully Maple's still around. Worst case, we can only try to to get together helping Sprout and people for it later, you know? Like, my world's only gonna come to an end if it doesn't happen today. But I would like it to happen today. Look how good set. Let's get Stone Skim Cookie. And this area is a bit dangerous, so I'm gonna throw up a re-raise as well. Now you're fine, we're still running through Eat One. You know I have a little bit of walking to do. We got 3 groups of guys to take out. So the first part of 8-1 you gotta do is you gotta actually interact with the door of the Grand Palace of Huzoi. After you've interacted with the door, there are 3 separate groups of Aaron you have to pop and fight. Once that's done, you go inside the palace and hit the other door and you're done. You wind up getting a ring that will teleport you to Tavnasia once every 24 hours. So you have access to Limbish. Lots of stuff. Now those blue guys under the water, those are Fwabo. You want to avoid them. They're true sound aggro, 10 yams. A little bit longer than 10 yams it feels like. And then in the sky you'll see UFOs. Those are called Yovra. And those are also dangerous. More dangerous than the Fwabo even. You want to avoid those. Anything else in here for your 75 with a group of trusts, you probably could handle very easily. Even the Fwabo, the underwater blue guys, you could probably fight with a group of trusts. Yeah, the algorithm knows. Looks like stuff aggroed me. It's probably just, confetti. So the crystalline field. Nice quick cutscene. After that super long one, right? Alright, so now that cutscene is done, there are 3 sets of air, one at each stairway. The first one we're heading to is the south one. Also one there, and then one over here. There's a Fwabo we'll have to be a little careful of. And soon as has less people here than I expected. On Horizon, this place is bumping. Sea has tons of people, not tons, but like a lot of people forming. Alright, let's throw up a regen. And if there's a mage, we'll want to attack that one first. I see a spear. I see an axe. Oh, there it is. Okay. You got the staff. See if we can silence that. It's silence. Good stuff. Let's change targets to get hate off of me. Okay, and then back to the mage. Definitely the most dangerous. If I can land asleep on one of these, that would be good. Should have access to sleep 1 while I'm still light arts because I'm sub-red mage. Me laughed at my sleep. We'll be okay though. I get a merit. Nice. This one might have biotic boomerang. Jay, you guys have seen from other streams of me and Maple. Very dangerous move. They use mighty strikes. We can hit it with a blind. Okay, good. Speaking alone. Oh, good night, Backdoor. It's an easy win, but not the easiest win. You want to make sure that you talk to the thing after too for the cutscenes. Okay. I have a little bit of a hike. We either go left or right. I'm gonna go right first, though, because I think that's the harder walk of the two. I feel like there's 2 UFOs or 3 UFOs this way we're gonna have to look out for, so... But if I pull a UFO, I'm gonna die. So, chances are we're gonna run somewhere safe to die. We might be able to beat a UFO, honestly. But it would not be an easy fight. Bobo to look out for. Yep, there's a UFO. Speaking of the devil. I want to make friends with that. Those little fishies that you saw come out of the water, the red ones, they'll follow you, but they're not actually aggroed onto you normally. They have unique properties where they'll just like aggro on you to follow you. It's weird, it will prevent you from summoning trusts. Because it will think you're aggroed. That's why the very first thing I did was summon trusts. But, not actual aggro. I sense another UFO nearby. No? Usually another UFO hanging out around here. Okay, then maybe you're safe. I'm gonna put a stone skin, a regen. Now we can get to cooking. Which one of you guys has the weapon? Oh, it's you. It's you, I can already tell. Gonna have to get through my stone skin first here. I'm not gonna remove my stone skin, I'm gonna make you work for it. Okay. Try to wake everybody up. Okay. Now I want to target that mage that slept this soul earlier. That middle one, if I can get the camera to work. Okay, camera, come on. There we go. Now I can silence it. Alright, it's silenced. Now can I get hit on the last one with the axe? I'm attacking my healer, please. It looks like it's on Z down. Valley did a flash on it. Move back to the mage. Mage is down. should do another stone skin. This thread mage is 30. Two of 3 done. So there's a shortcut teleport we can take to put us back to the entrance to take the left side. There we go. I don't know where that sneaky UFO was, but I don't mind not seeing it. Yes, yeah, they all follow. They're not attacking. Now we're back at the entrance again. Off to the left one. You guys have seen me and Maple run up this direction. What happened to all my trusts? How did that despawn all my trusts? Okay, good to know. That counts as a full zone. Didn't mean to get rid of all my friends. All my AI pretend friends. No, I know, I have real friends. It's nice not to have to bother them for stuff they don't want to have to do. The UFO? Get a follow. And if the UFOs have a really slow pop time, there's a chance that people actually might be farming it. Genuinely surprised to not see an— oh wait, there it is. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, where is the UFO? Run away, run away, run away. Don't come near me, Mr. UFO. You stay over there. Alright, same deal as before. Don't scan a region. And see how it goes. Which one has the magic? I see you with... or maybe none of you guys, though. Just in case. Silence on you. Aggro on you. And you look like a ranger. Getting your little Kamehameha waves. And maybe we shouldn't be going after this one first because it could eagle eye shot, I think. We're gonna find out. Other stone skin, actually. That's like Zed took it. But Zed managed to survive with his big Galka HP. Should silence him too. He's a Dark Knight. Oh, he's already silenced. Never mind. Okay, on to the red mage. He knew fresh islands. Oh, never mind. Cherokee did it. Nice job, Cherokee. Those are the easiest of the three. Eagle Eye shot could have wrecked the tank though, that was unprepared. That's funny, that Cherokee is the one for this one. All three are open. So can I do stuff, magic stuff for the door now? Okay, so now we gotta walk to the teleport again, but this one has one up on the north side. It's gonna desummon the trust again, but we don't need the trust anymore. We just gotta get to the palace entrance. And then cutscene there, cutscene inside the palace entrance, Tevnese and Key, we're on 8-2. And we'll be pausing on Chains of Promathia until Salty is ready to progress. Who knows, you might catch up till then. We might have a whole caravan. Not exactly a fun mission to go through. Passing through the gate. I think there's a home point crystal in here too, if I remember correctly. Home point crystal. Got that home point crystal saved. Now this is the last cutscene. This will give us the Tavnasian ring and we'll be on 8-2. Meeple, I am very nearly ready now. So that said, we are now 3 missions away from the end of Chains of Primacia, 2 missions away from the end of Rise of the Zealot, and a few epilogue quests from Apocalypse Now, which completes, the last of the 2 expansions on Cat's Eye. Yahoo's eating.
Incoming towel.
Alright, now we're back on Horizon. I'm gonna change to my red mage. Yeah, I got unstuck on Chains of Primacia missions. It was my own thoughtlessness, unfortunately. I thought it was, fortunately, because that means the devs didn't have to fix anything. But I made a mistake. But unstuck, yes. Alright, sub ninja. Did I make any more money? No such luck. Okay, Helping Sprout, I'm pretty sure you're asleep, but I still want to double check if you're awake. I'm sure 7Pie is up to some other stuff too. I sent an invite to Small Meeple. And then... Alright, let me double check my lurks here. Get Crab Dance. I'm on double Crab Dance. Let's find somebody else to lurk on so I'm not double lurking Crab Dance. There we go. Okay. We want to save the ruby column for last. I might even want to change to white mage to help with some of this to make this easier. And I have to quickly change back to what we need to fight with. And could I do it in time? Probably. I have to run a Rabao.
You've been examined.
No, because when we hit the... No, because we don't hit the red one. I'm just having doubts here about how the best way to go about this Maple. It's alright, we just have to hoof it. We just have to hoof it. It's the only way, because otherwise we have to be ready when we get there. Otherwise we might miss the door window. Alright, so I'm gonna take the outpost warp. And then the main entrance where we would, if we were trying to get to the Titan fight. That's the first one we gotta get to. I guess I could have used an alt-tap ring. Maybe I'll save that alt-tap ring charge for later. Oh crap, Maple, I'm being dumb. Let's get a chocobo. I'm looking at these maps all wrong. No Dune Widow? Well, yeah, at least we have to check the Dune Widow. All the gates we gotta get in are Western Alt-Tap. So I'm gonna hop and grab a chocobo. I'm used to being able to take, like, retail shortcuts and stuff. But, doing this manually is gonna be a bit of an adventure. That's why I want to make sure that I don't, like, goof off at the time. This first one, though, since we haven't hit any switches yet, the pressure isn't on. The moment we hit that first switch, you know? Like walking an Egyptian way. Yeah, well, I mean, they were going for the desert vibes, right, Zayden? Yahoo Yahoo Sparsuar. People are gonna think I'm still on Cat's Eye with a mount, riding a Coral. But a Coral is my unique mount on Horizon. Oh my gosh, is that an eating popcorn and a sippy? Oh my gosh, I love it. The little alien emote cuteness expands. Yahoo yahoo, Yujigen! Sparsuvar came in with like, but there's more! It's good to see you as well. It's good to see your cute emotes as well. I'm always glad when people manage to make a little time to say hello. Well, we got snowed on, but thankfully it wasn't, we didn't lose power or any of that kind of stuff. And, it took off work for a day, the kids got off school for a day. It could have been worse. So Maple, the first one we gotta head to is the one where it's like Zillert Mission 6. Like all the way down there. Cause I was like, oh, we might want to get a chocobo. Yeah, we're trying to unlock Savage Blade on Horizon now. We got to see on the Cat's Eye character. Got to Mission 8-2. Let's have Daisy and Ray and everything. And we're gonna hold there because we're waiting on one of our regular viewers, Salty. And potentially some others if they get there too, you know? And then, we set up some more confirmations about when to do Divine Might on Cat's Eye. Because Dresemi's ready to go. And Big Door's ready to go now. So now we just gotta agree on a time. And then on Horizon, no board progress today, unfortunately. I did get all the weekly chore stuff done yesterday, though, before I got on stream for Suikoden. So, I can do some pretty aggressive bard leveling once ready. Once I get in the right group, I guess. And now we're working on Savage Blade Unlock, which involves opening Altep Gate, which is not an easy thing to do. This is by far, of all the weapon skill quests, this one is the hardest. It's not even a contest. Not just because of getting to it, but also it's a scorpion notorious monster. I forgot that lower level manticore chilled there. I can put up the link of what I'm looking at if you're curious, Meeple. I'm sure somebody has a Horizon version of it too, but I don't know where it is. But yeah, we're going for this one first. Now, instead of heading for ZM6, though, right? I'm trying to head for the exit. Which I think is a right turn at the fork. Oh no, another fork. Heh. One's the exit, yeah. One's the exit from the Chamber of Oracles. I'm pretty sure this is where we gotta drop down, but I always get nervous. This one over here? Yeah, okay, here it is. And now before we hit the switch, timer will start, you know? So... what I was gonna do is... I have my alt-tip ring. I get my alt-tip ring out. Do you happen to have an alt-tip ring, by chance, Meeple? They're really cheap on the auction house, so they're like under 10k usually, because it drops from the one that does the O Club. Maybe I can change back to White Mage then. I think I should, because I don't have to be on Red Mage for this fight. Yeah, I don't have to be on Red Mage for this fight. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Get your warp item ready. And then, when I hit the switch, I'm gonna warp back to Juno. Switch to my White Mage to Black Mage. And then I'm gonna teleport alt at bus by the guide stone. Okay, here we go. And then we're going to the Sapphire Column next. My treat staff still has 5 seconds. My treat staff. Alright, green column is hit. It started to glitch there. I'm glad it did not. Alright, so I'm hopping on again, and we're going for the G5 entrance in Western. Oof, 1.2k. You can see why some people are a little less excited to help out with this one. somebody hit blue. Okay, that wasn't us. Okay. Change your plans, Maple. We're heading for J9. I'm gonna have you go for the red one, because the red one is right next to the gate. Like, see, there's the red one right there. That's in the same section as the gate. And then I'm gonna go for the topaz one. Because I know how to get to the red one on my own. Well, again, it doesn't mean you know how to know. You'd probably just come with me for both. We're gonna be screwed either way. I don't know if it's gonna let us open the door from the back. That's always a bummer, isn't it, Brianna? Sometimes you fight a weaker monster or beat up. Alright, let's get to Topaz 1 next. I can escape us and then... Yeah, Zayden. Yep. Somebody hit the blue gate. So we're jumping to the next one. I don't know who did it, but I'll take it. It must have been a Galca if they did it by themselves. It definitely is. We're trying our best, though. Trying to make it work. Alright, Maple, this is gonna take you to the Ruby column, okay? You're gonna linger there. I'm gonna head for the Topaz one. We're kind of taking a gamble here. Worst case, that Maple could be able to open the door for me. So we're sciencing this too, but worst case, I'm gonna make it there in time. Escape should put me at this entrance specifically. Maybe I won't be able to escape. There might be a drop. Worst case, I'll be able to teleport. I'll set myself back here again. Not to this exact spot, but where Maple went. Red's down. Okay, so Maple, you can make your way to the door now. The Vault-Tap gate. I'll be getting to Topaz here in a bit. It'll be opening up in a few moments. Assuming that Blue stayed down. It's in that same drop, too, so don't get yourself back into the main section of Western All-Tap. It's all... there's like little tunnels that connect it all. I'm sure you probably figured that part out already, though. Alright, is it a drop, or am I gonna be able to get back in? It's a drop. Okay, so I'm gonna have to teleport All-Tap myself again. Good thing I changed to White Mage. I guess I could've used the ring, but... Alright, there's the Topaz switch. Oh jeez, these would aggro me. I'm gonna sleep them if they do. Okay, Topaz switch is down. Teleport all tapping. I'm glad to hear it. Then I'm gonna get on a chocobo again. Back to the same entrance, and we're going into the hole that Maple went into this time. Again, Maple, definitely get on the other side of that gate. Just in case, God forbid, it might let you let me in. I am on my way. So chat, we got to skip the blue one. Somehow we got lucky. Somebody is guardian angeling us, or just happened to slap it while they were bored. If this door lets us in and opens a door, we could technically leave it. I could leave my character there for helping Sprout for later if he's ready soon. Like in the next day or so. Because, you know, I don't play Horizon that hard all the time, so leaving my character there for a day or something to open the door for people that need it, that would be, you know. Like, how many people haven't done Savage Blade just because of how bad the door is? He said he was going to bed. That's okay. It would be nice to be able to help. So if the door opens for us from the other side, that'd be pretty nice. But I suspect Horizon might have put something in place to make that not possible. It's not a terrible idea for sure. Almost there. So, fun fact, you have to do this for the Voracious Resurgence mission line in retail. Fun or not so fun, I guess it depends on how you look at it. Oh, thank you to whoever hit the blue one. The gate still looks open. We're making a beeline for it. I can't seem to see Maple. Maple, are you here with me? It says you're in zone. It's doing that glitch again.
Emote.
Yeah, it's doing that glitch again. Uh-oh. Alright, let me log. We can't afford that glitch where I can't see your target, so I need to heal you. There's Maple.
Incoming party invite.
Okay, so I-6 on this map is up at that top corner spot. Thank you. I'm glad I'm able to see and target you. So there is 2 notorious monsters that pop down here. I can't remember what they drop, but I know they drop money when they die too. I have a company sword. You wanna try to take it on? I don't know if it's silenceable or not, though. I have re-raise if it goes south. Alright. Well, it landed silence. Well, that makes things easier. Let's bring it back so we don't get the link. Paralyze. Yeah. Wow. Now I'll get some haste up on Maple. I don't think Manafont's gonna do you a bunch of good when you're silenced, my friend.
Your skill has increased.
3,000 gil. On bump on the drop. Let's get another sneak up. So was that the 24-hour Notorious Monsters Aiden? The Praetor? I'm kinda curious now. Ah, okay. Maybe I'm gonna take a quick poke just because I'm curious. Potentially, yeah. I could possibly hide it in the corner, too. He's here. Danticella got us. Maple, you wanna fight a paladin at him? There's somebody here, too. They might be waiting for it, but they're AFK, but... There's the drop down there. We don't wanna mess with that. Oh crap, did he aggro me? He looked like he turned right at me. Okay, no, he just happened to be walking towards me. Spooky. Legatus is a 20-minute one. Console is the 24-hour one. Hey. Is he worth it, Zayden, or should we just go after the Notorious Monster? A little further back, Maple, yeah, we just had a pop right in front of us. Only AFK a minute. We've been here for like 4 minutes. You were AFK for only a minute, my friend. Oh, it's already silenced. Use invincible. Don't waste your weapon skills now.
Has increased.
I know, right? Yeah. I get it. He thought he was safe. Who in their right mind is gonna come into Alt F gate, right? I got some Darksteel ore out of it. Hey, you love to see it, right? Maple, I'm just getting some MP back. It is telling the truth. It's a good, if it's every 20 minutes, this is a great guild farm. Smart, you know? Really smart to hang out here. I mean, how much competition could you really have? This is a very good Galka farm, too, because Galka could do this by themselves. Oh, I guarantee they were just very surprised. I bet you this camp is very, very secure. This is possibly one of the hardest to get to camps in the entire game. I'm not trying to burn any bridges with anybody today. It's not worth it. This person has a really good farm. We're not trying to wreck it none. We came to do the weapon skill quest, and they're notorious monsters here, so we made some money. No big deal. I don't think we need to clear the room for this, Maple. I think I'm gonna grab it and run like the wind over to where you're standing, and we're gonna be just fine. But before that, let's get some stone skin and blade. And get you a haste. And a bar stone for both of us, cause, yeah. Yeah, they're in the perfect spot now. Get your haste first. I know. You won't link. They don't link just to... Remember, they link with each other. Not with the scorpion. Alright, paralyze, slow, and then blind. Poison probably wouldn't hurt either. Alright, Divine Seal regen on Maple. I could switch to a melee sat. Airline on Maple. Huh, never mind. Tracker took care of that.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, banish 1. I meant to do banish 3, but okay. Caroline on Maple. Poison on Maple. Easy clap. Just a quick little sneak. Battles of Truth. Got it. Alright, so Maple, I want to do some sciencing before we call this. Thank you very much for your help. I really appreciate it. I want to see if the door is openable. For friends, you know? Interesting, my white mage macros are doing the same glitches the red mage ones do in their zone sometimes. So strange. You can open it from the back. Okay. That answers that question. Alright, Maple, I think I'm parking my character here for a teeny bit. To see if we can help open this for helping Sprout later. Maybe either on your stream or, wherever it goes. Because all I have to do is talk to her and I've unlocked Savage Blade now. I'm in good shape. But we'll just give it a time, Because I'm not going to be playing much tonight on Horizon, And so, this was definitely the goal. For sure. It's not like I can get to like a bard party or anything. So I think I'm going to park Sakura here. And then if somebody's on or whatever, I can open it up for everybody. You already know the western entrance to go in and the hole to fall in, Yeah, I'm glad you could help. I thought I was gonna be able to do it myself at first that night. And then after I got off stream, I'm like, wait. On Horizon, I can't open those weight portals myself. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need help. So, I appreciate your help. And the fight, too. That was not exactly... Scorpion at that level at 75 era is kind of dangerous. We got really lucky. It didn't do Death Scissors. And it didn't do, its spinning move. Its AoE spin move. So we avoided both of its really nasty moves. I thought I was gonna have to drop, like, a massive cure on you. But thankfully, it did a bunch of its spit moves and poison moves. And the paralyze move a bunch. Which is way less dangerous. Alright, everybody, let's switch to the room. I bet we already had a really good time. I know I did. We got to see in Cat's Eye. We were at 8-2. We got Savage Blade unlocked on Horizon. Though, there's one NPC to talk to with details, right? We're staying back behind Altep Gate in case somebody else needs help. And definitely let me know in PM if you need the door opened for you. I can log in and open Altep Gate. I'll linger here for a little bit. But especially if we can get helping Sprout. Because I know that they're on the Savage Blade quest. But, that said, we need to find somebody to raid. Is Professor Crabdance still going? I think What's That still going as well. Coffee just started a stream. I think you guys want to watch 11 though. I have a feeling. What is Crabdance up to? Looks like Crabdance is in the Soja. Should probably give them a raid. They're probably gonna be up for a bit, I think, right? Thinking we could say hi to What's That. What's that doing? What's That? Looks like they're doing an XP party on Samurai. Yeah, let's show some support to What's That. They're a little bit of a sassy princess. But they know a lot about the game. They like to vent about it sometimes. And sometimes a lot of the stuff they say is pretty true. But they work hard. They do a lot of endgame. They play a lot of Final Fantasy XI. And they're definitely worth checking out if you haven't seen them yet. Alright, everybody. For me, that's all tonight. No promises about tomorrow. Work is going to be starting again, and now that we are off today, it's going to be a busy one tomorrow. So chances are I may not stream tomorrow, but keep your eyes peeled just in case. Really appreciate you guys all coming out today. I know I bounce around a bunch of servers and different adventures in 11, and maybe it's hard to keep up with, but I appreciate that you guys are here to try. Yeah, so, oyasumi nasai, matane, Jahane, adios, hearts, lots of love, and I will see you all next time.